Hey, what's up, Trekker? Hello, Hydro. Chayuan. Hello, Joey Esembifsky. How are y'all doing? If it isn't me, then I can't tell you who it is. It would be a little bit alarming if it wasn't me. Hey, what's up, Mandel? What up, all right, Husky? Thank you for the good luck. Meow. Hello, Doa. Hey, Glizzy, GG on the 200 stream streak. Here's your double high five. What up, Colix? Hello, awesome sauce. When I practice the new sprinting, you mean, or which one? Stutter sprinting? Weren't there like multiple? There's like stutter sprinting and then this other like throw sprinting, but with crouching as well. And there's like stutter sprinting with and without the unequip. For now I'm not. There's a bunch of stuff I wanna like try and learn that I'm just not gonna do yet. I wanna get like another PB before I start messing with a couple things. Like the running wing drops again. Swapping how I dupe. Because there's a dupe that you can do out of the flight, or it's like out of the shield surf to TOT the final time. It's like stutter sprinting, stuff like that. Just there's a bunch of small time saves. Oh, like doing the doing the dynamic zuggles. I'm confusing myself. Essentially doing the like zuggles at the beginning, at the ledge instead of by the wall, stuff like that. I'm not gonna do it yet, but I feel like I just want one more PB before I sit down and practice all that. Yo, what's up, DM Johnson? Hello, Zelda. What's up, RP? Okay, it seems like we're fine. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Squinku. I was thinking I might make some like no amiibo, or wait, actually, is no amiibo even? You could just run it on your amiibo splits. It's not like you change which segment you get the gem, right? So it would just look like a slow amiibo run. But I was thinking I might do that. You would have to dupe a couple extra bombs, but that's fine. I just want to see if I could, like... get some good runs with no amiibo, since it's, you know, 100% consistent. Hey, thank you, Duggan. What up, Bokoblin? So we'll see. I might end up doing that for a bit. Because I feel like I've gotten a bunch of runs that it's like, it would have PB'd if not for Daruk. But there's also like a bunch where it's like, if not for Daruk and then one big mistake. And that is like, okay, well, I can't be making a big mistake. We'll see. And the big mistake is usually the wing slide related, I feel like. That might work. Dang. It's a little unfortunate. Yo, it's a big hello, hello. How's it going, Sieverts? Thank you for the good luck. Let's see, why does the timer start at 3:30? Basically, 3:30 is how long it takes to watch the cutscene at the end. So I will be reloading a save in the Room of Awakening. Once I hit that cutscene trigger, I can just back out and then reload. And so the community decided that in order to allow players to get the time save from this out of bounds section at the beginning, while still being able to skip that cutscene at the end, we'll just have a separate offset. And then, yeah, allow people to do the reload method instead. So it's just an alternate way to do the like intro skip. Yo, what's up, Raul? Do you jump to clip to that spike at the start or just climb? At the beginning, I'm doing like a climb jump. So essentially, like, I'm lining up Link's foot on the wall at a very specific spot, and then I climb jump up right and then up twice. So I'm just pressing X when I end up finally clipping. Because yeah, the jump is needed. Otherwise you won't clip. Yo, what's up, Noel? That might work. kind of figured that was about to happen. Good thing I caught it. Okay, well, this is fine. This is probably something I should practice before I get started, but... Sorry. Yo, what's up, July? Because I feel like I end up, messing it up a lot. Some of the time. It's like some days I'm really on top of it. I can just get it first try, like a bunch. But then other days it's like, yeah, no, I'm just like not hitting the buttons at the right times. But if I were to like practice, I should probably be able to get that fairly consistently. Dude. That's annoying. Hey, what's up, Timo? Yo, what up, Tyrael? Oh, welcome in, Fixated. Thank you for the good luck. I will apparently need it because I am not doing too hot right now. I think I'm just gonna skip the fast intro stuff. I just don't have it right now. But that means we'll get like, what, 5? Well, okay, let me try just skipping the jumps onto the hallway, maybe. Like, maybe I'll get a 5-10. I feel like the jumps onto the hallway are like the more important one to... No. Probably the other one is bigger difference. That's not too bad. That's like losing 3 seconds or so, which is, I think, fair. Hello, Acid. Thank you for the good luck. Because, yeah, I think at this point... I need to not worry too much about the beginning. Hey, what's up, Diz? Hello, VV. And thank you, Ricardo. Wanted to get the Decayed Master Sword, but didn't find any glitches because all of them got patched. Let's see, you were wondering if you can get the Decayed Master Sword with the same glitch as the Message Not Found Sword? I don't really know on current patch how you would do it. Actually, I don't even know how you would do it on 1.0. I'm not super familiar with how everything goes glitch-wise. Does it ever get really boring to me? I wouldn't say like really boring. Sometimes it does get a little monotonous, but it kind of depends. Oh, thank you, Radabag. Hello, QB. Can you be brutally honest with me? Do I have Riz? Well, okay. If I'm gonna be brutally honest, if like any chatter comes in and calls me like handsome and or cute or whatever, I just feel a little uncomfortable. But yeah. Do you think age matters in speedrunning? I mean, I think you can be a very good speedrunner when you're older, but like the thing about that is, I feel like a lot of speedrunning is just spending a lot of time doing the same thing. And when you get older, I feel like you'll generally have more like responsibilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, I don't know. I think you also probably lose some of the competitive drive as you get older as well. But like input-wise, I think you can be a very good speedrunner, like mechanically, for a really long time. But yeah, I would say like a lot of high-level speedrunners tend to be pretty young, and partially that's because it's the people with the most time who are able to spend the hours to get good at speedrunning. Hey, what's up, Proto? Hey, I mean, the thing is, that's just to get good, right? You can still enjoy speedrunning without, like, competing for world records and whatnot. What language is the fastest for Tears of the Kingdom? So yeah, basically, Russian is the fastest for any percent, but it changes based on what category you're running, because each category has a different set of cutscenes and dialogue. So the reason I'm using Russian right now is because it has the smallest number of text boxes throughout the run, saving like 1 second over English, for example. But if you're running a longer category, you're gonna have more like cutscenes that play, and so you'll want to use a different language like English. Let's see, got the message not found sword on the latest version since I accidentally updated the game. Yeah, I don't know, Bokoblin. I think... I mean, you just have to, like, look it up. I'm sure there's some way to do it. I'm just not familiar enough with, the glitches to point you in the right direction. Hey, what's up, JZG? Thank you for the good luck have run. Is that what the R is? Well, hopefully we get some runs going. That would be good. Oh, hello, Ren. Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Zoodle? Alright, I'll say that was not ideal. Hey, what's up, Anis? What version of the game do I play? This is 1.0. It has access to all the fastest glitches, and so it ends up being faster for most categories. The only category where I feel like it might not be faster is like Hundo. I wonder how it would compare for like, because I know like all dungeons is actually fairly close. So how would something like all shrines compare? That'd be interesting. Hello, DWM. Ooh, ain't. Yeah, that's bad. Ideal. Favorite champion? So like, maybe Urbosa. That's good. Thank you, Ren. Tulin. Well, do we count Tulin as a champion? Isn't he more like he's a sage, right? Technically. I think I would still stick with my answer. Even if you're including Tears of the Kingdom characters. That's fair, yeah. I was being pedantic. Because, yeah, I think technically the champions are specifically Breath of the Wild, and then their sages in Tears. But yeah, I assume the question probably is just of them, of the two games. Are we talking about the TOBW? I feel like I've never seen that. The of Breath Wild. Do I not prefer Mipha? Because my old profile picture was Link with the Zora's suit. My profile picture on YouTube is still Link in the Zora like tunic. But that doesn't mean that Mipha has to be my like favorite character. Gonna be awake until like 5 a.m. on Saturday. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes. It's always interesting though. I mean, okay, to be fair, I am generally awake until 5 a.m. anyway, so it's not that different from my normal like sleep schedule. But it is kind of neat to like stream for such a long period of time, because then you end up seeing a bunch of viewers that like normally can't catch the stream. Or like you'll have people go to sleep and wake up a lot more often and tune back into the stream. So it's kind of neat. Oh, hello, Miguel. Yes, I know of Relics of the Past. I've never played it though. Okay, if that thing didn't have an infuse... I mean, the Ultra Hand slide was not very good. Yo, what's up, Pika? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you've been doing well. Oh boy. Oh, I'm surprised that actually made it around the corner there. I thought it was gonna be too far to the side and I'd like get caught. But you still go with the run even though you're behind. It's just for practice, right? So I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. So one way to warm up is to just do the entire run without like resetting. So in this case, you know, even if I don't think this run can PB anymore, I still like to continue it. It's also just more fun than resetting every single time. Because otherwise, it can get a little frustrating. But it always depends on like how I'm feeling. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Tried mascara for the first time today. Can't stop wanting to touch your eyes. Oh boy. Well, I've never tried it, but I don't think you're supposed to do that. Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty solid. I think I only missed one dupe. And I had all of the topaz spawn in a good spot, which was nice. a little bit high to throw that. I guess we'll see. Essentially, I want the topaz to land on the ground pretty early. Okay, yeah, that guy's in the middle, I think. I just need to make note of that so we can actually pick up those office parts. Yeah, it's right there. Good boy. Not ideal. It's a good thing I duped a couple extra heads. Okay, 106 is solid. Did you see the funny animation? If you're talking about terminal montage, then yes, I have seen it. Ooh, saving 3.4 there is pretty solid. That was with club. Which I don't know how much slower the club jump slash is compared to like spear. But yeah, that was solid. foci. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's great. It just got launched into the wing. That's what killed me. That is actually really unfortunate. I mean, like, that should have been pretty much no time loss on Demon Dragon. In which case, it would have been not bad. Like a 39.15, which is solid. But I feel like I've been able to get these, like, pretty solid times. Like, I very consistently finish runs that are like a, 39 or like a low 40 or whatever. But I don't know, it's like hard to get an actual PB. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. you again. Okay, I'm gonna give it one try. And if I don't get the mod stores onto the tunnel, then I will... Oh, well, okay. Not on this one. If I don't get the mod stores onto the tunnel, then I'll just not do that today, I think. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Gatey. And thank you, not Steve, for the good luck as well. Yo, what's up, Barrows? Hey, what's up, Victor? Thank you for the good luck. Spicy tuna. Thank you for the 100 bits. Any tips for a new streamer? I don't know, what are your goals? I feel like the biggest thing is just have fun. If you want your stream to grow, I feel like Twitch is not really a big platform for growth. But yeah, generally you want to pick something, some sort of niche that you can stream to that people will want to watch. So in my case, I stream speedruns, which already has like a built-in speedrunning community, so you'll end up with other people who have the same interests or hobbies. And for me, I just got really good at Breath of the Wild speedrunning at a time where a lot of people were watching Breath of the Wild speedrunning. But yeah, ultimately, like, the big thing to keep in mind is that streaming is something you should do for fun. I'm just gonna do this one. How do you keep up with the streaming in regular life? Well, my solution is I just went full-time with streaming. So this is just my job. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, for me, when I started streaming, I was a college student, and so it was more of like a hobby, where the thing I did for fun was speedrunning. And so when I had free time, after finishing work for my classes, I would stream. have too many tips for that. I just ended up streaming my job. And so that balance is going to be a lot different from most people. Hello, Yabatan. Good luck on the practice and the runs. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. As the offset for intro skip determined, what if someone could somehow consistently do it faster? So the offset for intro skip, the one I'm using right now, is we took an average of a bunch of people doing the intro, or like watching through the intro on Switch ones. So you can't do anything faster in that, like, you'd need some sort of load manipulation to be able to do that, because it is just people watching the intro. And so as far as I know, there's no inputs you can do. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's fine, whatever. Did you see Zork? When I see Zork, I think Zoroark. I don't think so. One of the Duskblood's characters. I did not see that. Interesting. Aw, shoot. Well, I guess that's a reset. So you, like, walk down a corridor and kill Keese, or climb through a wall and jump over the void. Okay, so if you look at my timer right now, it starts at 3:32. But I run, or like I go through the intro. So right here, you'll see me start a new game, flip out of bounds, do all of those skips out of bounds, and then when I get to the, like, cutscene at the end, I back out and reload a save in the Room of Awakening. So the only thing that I'm skipping, like this offset here, is just the cutscene. That's the only thing I'm skipping. And so the reason we do it this way is because, yeah, there is a way to save time in the intro. And so we still want runners to be able to, like, not watch the cutscene because it's, 4 minutes of nothing. And so the workaround is that you essentially play through the beginning of the game with whatever strat you want. In this case, we we do the out of bounds clips and jumps. And then at the end, you don't watch the cutscene. So you can't do that faster because it's just the cutscene itself. But yeah, there's a different offset you can use if you don't want to do the like out of bounds stuff. Or if you just didn't care about the time save from going out of bounds in the intro, then you could just start from the Room of Awakening. But your offset would be larger because it would be based on just running through without using any glitches, killing the keys, etc. And that is also like an average. It's a guy in one of those old diving suits, and his weapon is an underwater cable. His name is Zork. Interesting. And all the other characters are named like normal. So are you gonna play as Zork? Wait, do you get to play as these characters, or are you... Oh, shoot. Have to buy the game, that is true, yeah. You would have to buy the game to play it. They're like the Nightfarers and Nightrain. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Hey, what's up, Cozy Cat? Good luck. Wait, so is there like a trailer? When is the open or the like the playtest? It started. Okay. That makes sense. The only thing I saw today was 2XKO shutting down. Which is kind of sad. People were apparently not supposed to share stuff. Well, I feel like they could have known that was gonna happen. Doesn't take a genius to know that people can't keep secrets. I forget, do we have like a release date on the game? Or like how long did it take for Nightrain to go from the network playtest to the game actually being released? Because I remember watching, well, no, I didn't watch any of it for the most part, but I remember Lim streaming the playtest. I think. You don't know anything. Well, neither do I. We're clueless. That's a little unfortunate. Rest in peace. I did, yeah. It's like, what, under a year after launch? Dude, 2XKO was like doing pretty well, right? Like, I was kind of surprised when like Evo rolled around and 2XKO had like quite good numbers, and then yeah, it was doing a lot better than I was expecting it to do. But now it's done. Yo, what's up? The Masked Wii Gamer. How did my 100% run end up going? I got like a 1426. So it was about what I wanted, I guess, out of the run. Yeah, it was not bad. The 4th most entrants at Evo, yeah. That must suck. Yeah, being one of the developers. Or one of the players. Also, they're offering refunds. Aw, shoot, I shouldn't talk during that. It's stupid of me. For anything bought before a certain date, I forget when. It was like August. I guess it was August 19th, probably. Which is wild. Yo, what's up, Dark Sushi? Oh my goodness, is that the Jinx emote? A big yikes. Hello, burnt toast. Yeah, dude, and so much time like went into the making of 2XKO because it's a really good looking game. And I don't know, the development cycle is, you know, probably a lot longer than it should have been, but dang. Why is the Temple of Time a dog? Why not? I blame Vanguard. Whenever I see Vanguard mentioned, I don't think of the anti-cheat. Gotta open up a brokerage account. Invest in some index fund. Dude, what's really funny about 2xKO is that I actually, I was part of the beta, right? And then... like, I got a slot in the beta. I downloaded the game. So, you know, I got Vanguard on my PC, and then I never played it. Didn't open it once. So then I uninstalled it, of course, after I missed my opportunity to play it. It is what it is. One of our grads was a VFX artist for 2xKO. Oh, snap. Well, hey, they did a good job. The game looks really nice. I just hope they, find more successful projects. Things that won't collapse. I killed 2xKO. Holy. I was part of the problem. Oh, there's no way this doesn't give me the cutscene, right? No way, it didn't. That was cool. Yo, what's up, Mike? Why do you throw the item before jumping? The item hits the fan, or okay, so basically right there, I throw a Zonite capsule that will hit a fan down by the river that's attached to a raft, which will trigger a set of dialogue where the construct gives me the battery. And essentially, getting the battery from the construct before the next shrine is what? Why did that fail? I've literally never seen that happen. Are you kidding? Oh, fuck off, dude. That's so frustrating. There was like no reason that should have failed. I was standing on it. It was stable. And then it just decided it had enough. But yeah, basically the dialogue for getting the battery before fuse is going to be a lot faster than the dialogue for getting the battery after fuse. It's a difference of like maybe 20 seconds. I think it's a little under 20. But yeah, that's why we get the, or that's why we throw the item. And you can see that like I kind of stop midair as the game gives me the battery. It's kind of neat. Hey, what's up, Broker Eps fan? Hello, Sinking Island. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, X3. What up, Yens, y'all? Yeah, I don't know. That one, I feel like I just wouldn't have expected it to fail. I feel like most other cases, it's like, I can kind of see it, but right there, I just don't really. Let's see what went wrong. Yeah, that one I feel like is generally more stable for me. Like once I get the slide going. I haven't seen this before. Which part are you referring to? Are you talking about flipping out of bounds at the beginning? Yeah, it's just called the intro clip, I guess. It's been around for like 3 years now. Let's see. Did any Tears of the Kingdom glitches get patched out on Switch 2? Heard a lot about Breath of the Wild, but not Tears of the Kingdom. Well, basically, Breath of the Wild didn't have many glitches patched. It was like only it was only BLSS for the most part. Which is, of course, like a really big deal for speedrunning. But yeah, they basically didn't go in to like specifically fix any glitches, and that applies to both games. So Tears of the Kingdom, like current patch speedruns remain pretty much unchanged, other than the fact that if you want to play on 60 FPS for like the Switch 2 edition, then it's gonna be technically faster, but a whole lot harder because a lot of the frame perfect glitches are now twice as hard to do. And so for the optimal route of a Switch 2 edition speedrun, you could do some really, really difficult tricks. Or you could take a slower route that's easier to do. But yeah, generally like all of the glitches I think work on the latest version on Switch 2 compared to 1.2.1, which was the latest version before the Switch 2 came out. They didn't choose. Again, it's not like they were like, man, BLSS is so glitchy, we gotta get rid of it. If they were really trying to make glitches go away, then they would be a lot more thorough. But they didn't even get rid of the bow lift smuggle. They only made the slide not work, so it's an incidental patch, not like an intentional thing. First time seeing this clip too. Yeah, so this one is a lot newer. That one has only been around for like a year and change. But yeah, that one's called a bowless jump slash cancel clip. And it saves about like 10 to 15 seconds if you do everything first try and whatnot. Shield clipping got more difficult because of 60 FPS. It became a frame perfect. Well, technically, okay. So shield clipping is harder to do, but it still works. And on top of that, there are still ways of getting a normal shield clip to work without having to do an extended shield clip, which extended shield clips are harder on 60 FPS because they're frame perfect. But like technically it is possible to do a normal shield clip. It's just but that's a case where it's like it's not patched, it's just not as effective, right? Which is different. Hey, what's up, Steven? Thank you for the good luck. No, you don't use BLSS in Breath of the Wild 100%. If you're playing on the latest version of the game. Or rather, if you're playing on Switch 2, then you can't use it because it got patched. But you want to use a Switch 2 because the load times are really fast. 30 FPS and 60 FPS frame perfects are more difficult because you can frame buffer on 30 FPS, Switch 1 with a quick menu. Wait, what? Buffering frames doesn't really work. Or, wait. Are you saying you can or cannot frame buffer? Because you can't, like, the minimum amount you can advance, you can easily advance, is 2 frames on Switch 1. Right, with a quick menu, if you close it and then open it as soon as possible, you get a 2-frame advancement, which means you cannot just buffer for a frame perfect trick. When? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's still saved quite a bit. Why would you want to limit FPS? Because increases in frame rate can change how certain functions of the game behave. So the thing we were talking about just now is that shield clipping is a lot harder on 60 FPS than 30 FPS. And so for the speedrun, you actually want to play on 30 FPS in most cases because it makes certain things work better. That's not gonna work. In a way that just any worse than normal. These wing slides, man. Yeah, so wind bombs on 60 FPS are also a little weird. Yo, what's up, Indigo? It's on Saturday. The RTA Hundo run. So yeah, that's gonna be Twitch only. So if you're normally watching on YouTube, then you'll have to hop over to Twitch if you want to see it live. And yeah, I'll probably upload the VOD of it to YouTube. Maybe the VOD's channel, we'll see. And yeah, it's Saturday and it'll bleed into Sunday because of how long it is. All right, see ya, Aurelio Sword. It'll be like 3:30 to 4 p.m. on Saturday, Pacific. Wait, I should probably reset this one. How many attempts did it take you guys to beat Ganon? How many attempts did it take you to beat Ganon? Which splits have the easiest time saves? For me, it's like probably Fuse, Ultra Hand, and Recall. You don't know if that's good. If you had fun, then it's good. But yeah, I think, yeah, I've got 7 seconds I can save and Fuse. 7 seconds I can save an Ultra Hand, and then 4 I can save in Recall. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Okay, so I don't know why the previous one failed. It must have been too low, and it caused some lag with the trees, but it didn't seem like it was that low. That's good. So yeah, that's like, what, 14... It's almost 20 seconds I can save on just these 3 segments alone. Which is pretty solid. And then beyond that, I feel like, what? I haven't really been saving... Well, okay. Technically, Great Sky Island is also a pretty big time save, right? It's like 11 seconds if I get really lucky. So, in a way, that's the easiest time save, in that I don't have to do anything differently. I don't even have to, like, play that well to get the time save. I just need to get lucky on the amiibo scans. But yeah, it's like unlikely to happen on the average run, so. Okay, well, I entered at like, I got to the shrine at around a minute, where I feel like it's normally like 55. So it was like 5 seconds that I probably would have saved on that segment if I got a better setup for the smuggle. Yeah, 43. I don't know why I'm continuing this run. I probably shouldn't, realistically. But I also am, like, not getting the time save I'm supposed to. Because, really, after Ascend, I could be even, almost, after Recall if I did really well, but I'm not. So it's like, there are other things going wrong. Like, what was the thing in Fuse? That made me lose so much time. Yeah. Okay, that's not bad. Kind of sloppy on the scans though. I like thought I figured it out, but apparently not. Meh. Thank you for the good luck, Chikara. I didn't get the blouch. He just didn't crouch, which has been happening, but I don't know why. Poor deer. It's okay, the deer doesn't die. Is that gonna work? Might be a little bit close to me. I have to run backwards and I don't die. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, for sure. I'm getting closer to the Royal Broadsword. It's just a little awkward. Yo, what's up, Lude Mega? Hello, chicken. Thank you for the good luck. That run wasn't very good anyway. It's fine. I'm like able to locate the Royal Broadsword. There might be one behind me. I'm not super sure. It's like either behind me or like to the right that I could maybe find. I haven't checked though. But yeah, otherwise like I need to throw that one higher so that it goes farther away. And that's kind of the like awkward thing about whatchamacallit, the topaz. It just puts the weapon at a different spot. Yeah, thank you, Potato. You alien, thank you for the 11-month resub. He was forced to play The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Is that actually an emote? Wait, it doesn't even show up on the on-screen chat for me because it's a sub message. What would happen if you tried to bowl of smuggle in Tears of the Kingdom? It just wouldn't work. It just doesn't do anything. He picks up the item, I guess. It's either, yeah, he probably like puts away the bow and then picks up the item. Pretty much every single glitch that you can do in Breath of the Wild will just not work. No, it's not your question that messed up the clip. It's just the clip is not, it's a very precise thing. So sometimes I fail it. Wahoo! Thank you for the raid, MZ. How is the stream? Was it more Hollow Knight, perhaps? Oh, thank you for the good luck. Nobody fear. Did you win? I feel like last time you were stuck on one fight for a while. I think that'll do. After being stuck on the same fight for literally 9 hours, you upgraded some stuff and then beat it first try. Oh, snap. That's a classic. Now you have to, like, go back and then fight it again later to show you've improved skill-wise. You should do it? No, no. What would that even prove, right? Ah, yes, Pantheon 5. Something I have heard so much about. It's funny watching like a Hollow Knight streamer and then they talk about P5 and I'm like, huh? Or like people will type P5 in chat and it's like, they're not talking about me. Alright, have a good night, Hydro. Yo, what's up, Craptastic? There's some spider action in that game. But they don't look as creepy, right? I feel like that art style, it'd be fine. What happens when someone is banned on YouTube? No, I think they can access the stream, like watch it. They just can't chat. Or okay. So technically, the option that it gives me is to hide someone from the channel. So I think technically you're able to still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You might still be able to like, I don't know, see like chat. I'm not sure, but nobody sees the chat messages. I've never been banned from a YouTube chat, so I don't actually know what it looks like. Yo, what's up, Grundle? I'll take it. Thank you for the good luck, Amphibenby. How can you unban someone? Yeah, I think it's like not as obvious. Like there, you can access a list of banned users on YouTube, and then you can choose to like unban them. But I don't think there's like an unban request feature that I know of. Where Twitch, like, you can try and like appeal your ban. Okay. Well, I don't think I saw one when I was looking through the settings. I could be wrong though. I do know that like moderation on YouTube is for sure worse. Throwback to last night when I placed an Amazon order. It came in 5 separate packages. Whoa. That way you get a lot more packaging that you can take to Kiwi next time. They aren't even boxes. Does Kiwi not just like playing with the trash though? Where? That's fine. Hello, Jesse. What up, Chili Willies? Hello, Brentus. See, when you're in that smuggled state, if you dropped a bomb and picked it up, wait, would that? I think the answer is no, but I'm not 100% sure what situation this is. If you drop a bomb and then pick it up, it's just like normal. Nothing special happens. That's bad. That's pretty bad. You with the good luck, Cornflake. Well, P5 French isn't a it's not an emote. The emote on my channel is P5 Baguette. What makes you glitch through the floor? It's mounting like a mountable object. Because essentially, the interaction that's happening is you currently have too many objects attached to Link's body, so the game cannot handle all of the kind of normal functions of like Link and his equipment and whatnot. And so when you land on a mountable, or like you mount a mountable object, the collision between him and the floor gets turned off. Do you like my username? I just think anyone who like, I don't know, who puts a streamer's name in their username, like that's the bit, is always kind of weird. Yeah, it's not an A press. It's just landing on the deer is what clips you through. So like the things it works on are like mounting steering sticks. I think you can do it with Minoru. A horse would also work. Oh. Yo, what's up, Nikki? Thank you for the 25-month resub. And thank you for the hydration reminder. Again, I just think your bit is kind of weird. Like, I'll see people... I've had this happen where, you know, somebody creates a username. I don't know if it's like a new account or something, but their username is like, Player5 is the GOAT. And I'm just like, that's weird. So... That's my opinion on it. Oh my goodness. Namoka, thank you for the $5. Holy moly, has it really been 41 days? Sheesh. Well, I appreciate that. Remember the day this came out? You played through the whole thing in one sitting? How long was the sitting? Huge. We got the double. That surely makes up for this. Let's see, that's like... Dude, that's crazy. It's like 30 seconds lost. That's so unfortunate, too, because, like, this is the first run that was actually... decent? It wasn't even that good, right? Like, Fuse, I should be saving a lot of time. Ultra Hand, I should be saving a lot. And both of those, like, weren't time saves. But it's still like, you know, we're around even with PB. And then I just get owned. What are we looking for with all these amiibos? We're looking for either a ruby or a topaz. For army. Because essentially either of those gems are able to deal enough damage to the hordes of monsters that it becomes really fast. Really? Okay. Yeah, we only lost, what, 20 seconds? Oh, that was weird. But I guess that makes sense. That was weird. Yeah, this should be good enough, I think. What took 20 seconds? I was scanning amiibo to try and get a gem, like a topaz or a ruby, and I did not get one. Within a reasonable amount of time. As it is RNG. Hey, what's up, Mako? boy. Is that gonna work? Shoot. I almost got it. Oh. Wait, where did it go? Oh, I think I see it over there. Got this. Sure. That's right. Yo, what's up, Theo? Also, wait. Why do you do the amoeba scan so late in the run? Yeah, okay. There's actually a time save that you get by doing it so late. Essentially, if you try and warp to Ultra Hand right after exiting recall, you get a longer load than if you were to like wait a little bit. And so the optimal place to scan amiibos is after recall because it gives you a chance to like do something useful while waiting so that your warp is like faster. That's why we do it late. Even though, yeah, like in Breath of the Wild, we scan immediately. Like as soon as possible. But yeah, I don't know the actual difference it makes because it might still be kind of worth it to scan earlier. Like scan at Fuse, maybe. think I see it. The reason Link will sometimes pull out the sword. Look, I don't think you understand. Or like you didn't listen to what I said. Because otherwise you would not. Yeah. Totally chill. I mean, like, legitimately, that's just weird. Like, if I tell you that, you know, I don't like it when people make their username revolve around a streamer, like, I think that's weird. If your response is to then do it again, but positively towards me, you did not get the message. You just didn't understand. Like, the example I gave was somebody who, in the past, had made their username Player5 is the GOAT. I didn't like that, right? The problem was not... It's not like my ego, right? I just think if your username is... is some bit with me, then... I don't like you. My goodness. That took me like 5 attempts to click on the link. Okay. There we are, Meowdy. So that's a good one. Hey, what's up, Bubbles? Thank you for the GGs. Well, that actually would have been very close to a PB. I don't think it would have PB'd though. Because yeah, I only lost, what? 32 seconds? Yeah, I only lost 32 seconds at Great Sky Island from the amiibo skins. So, like, other things needed to also go better. Part of which was the army part. But basically, army lost time because I didn't get the items that I needed. And then Ganondorf also lost time because I then needed to duplicate one of the items, and I messed up the duplication. So everything about the Ganondorf split that's not... Well, essentially, like, the Ganondorf split, the way I did it was, like, actually pretty good. It's just, I had to duplicate a thing that I normally don't have to. So yeah, without the army mistake, this would have been much better.
He's gone.
See, enter army. I feel like enter army I need to get better at. I do have a decent split in my PB, but I think that could be better.
You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it.
Well, yeah, overall not bad.
But how am I?
We take those. That's another 39. Wait, is that... Have I finished a third run today?
I had been
8,
sleeping
19.
all
No.
this time.
Okay, I think that's only run number 2 that I finished.
But when I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
Yo, Karma, thank you for the 26-month resub. Yowdy. Hey, what's up, Balrock?
Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people.
Wait,
I
this
saw
question
Harmony
was
as
from a
it
while ago, but where did I get the amiibo gadget?
I have so much to tell you.
So my amiibo gadget
So much happened.
is called an all amiibo.
Oh, Link, I'm home.
And I got it on AliExpress, but I think you can buy this or a similar thing. It's just like, if you look up amiibo emulator, there's a bunch of different, like, copies of it, essentially. And I'm sure they all work. Well, okay, maybe not all of them, but I know there are at least, like, a couple out there that work. The one I bought was called the All Amiibo, and I bought it off AliExpress because it was super cheap. But, like, you could find it on Amazon, I'm sure. It's just probably going to be more expensive. I know, right? Dude, it's actually, like, there is no winning, because you either reset, and for, like, why do you reset that? Or, like, why don't you continue more runs? And then when you are continuing runs, it's like, why aren't you resetting? But such is life. Reset this frick. Oh wait, this one. Canadian French? Dude, I swear. The, nobody ever picks European French, which it doesn't really matter. I think they're the same. Like, the voice actors are all, I think, the same between the two dubs. But it's kind of funny. What up, Moist? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I mean, like, the unfortunate thing about streaming speedruns is that, you know, you can have people that are tuning in for the first time, and, like, they'll ask a common question, but there's a reason the question is common, right? It just, yeah, it's like you'll replay the same interactions over and over, and so that's one of the parts of streaming speedruns that's generally not too bad, but it sometimes does get a bit tiresome. Because, yeah, you obviously need to not be an ass when somebody's just asking a question, but you'll get the same question so often that sometimes you get tired of it. Yo, what's up, Eliz Cammy? Hey, what's up, Wamble? Nothing more than, hey, to be fair, how often do you see speedrunners hating on the game? It's pretty often. New Nightbot feature to detect common questions and to do the command automatically. It's there's that thing that some people will do where they like record their answer to a common question, and then when it gets asked, you just click a button and it will play the thing on screen. It's like a pre-recorded response. I feel like I've seen Point Crow do it. Somebody posted someone who wasn't Point Crow doing it, I think, before Point Crow did it. But yeah. I feel like those are amusing. Oh, huge. Stream Deck, because it's faster, would be kind of crazy. Dude, there's for sure times where like someone will ask a question that's very, it's like answered by the title, and I will sometimes, I think other people will do it before me generally these days, but I would sometimes go and use the title command in chat. And yes, part of it is being passive aggressive. It's like, it's in the title. Like, oh, what are you doing? Or in some cases, it's like, oh, what version is this? It's like, well, that's the neat thing. If you read the title, it will sometimes tell you. What game is this? I always wonder, because I feel like those are, they have to be trolls, like every time, right? Somebody asking what game it is. Have I ever collabed with Point Crow? I don't think so. Yeah. I haven't really collabed with many people. Oh my goodness. I do remember that, yeah. The blindfolded runs. Those are cool though. I still need to make the video on it. Okay, I think a good goal would be to get that video done before the end of the year. Because I feel like I've pushed it off. It's like been 2 years now. Which is a little crazy. But it's not like I can't make a video on it now, because it's like when you 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 because yeah, it's like all of the info would still be relevant and whatnot. Holy moly. That was a 0.7 second gold? Why? Good evening, Mrs. Poutine. That's cool. And yeah, I don't think like I think it could have been interesting, I guess, if I had made the video, because like Point Crow made a made a blindfolded video roughly at the same time I was running it, because obviously we were running it at the same general time. But yeah, it's like whether or not that would have impacted viewership of the YouTube video that I made about blindfolded. It's like I don't know. And at this point, it's like I don't think it would really matter when it gets released, because it's not like it's close enough to Tears of the Kingdom coming out for it to have the hype around the game anymore. But it's also just like it's good content. So I think it'll do good. Let's see. Do you have any tips for up until the Blood Moon Shrine? What do you mean? Do you mean like all of early game? Keep getting the Blood Moon at Gore Tor. Gore Tor. Isn't that like really early? Any segments that are important? I mean, the big thing is that's unfortunate. When flying it like this, can the wing disappear? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it wouldn't be like any particular segment, but I feel like if you're getting the Blood Moon at Gore Tor, you're doing something like really wrong. Because Gore Tor is like, I want to say almost 2 hours before you should be getting the Blood Moon, right? So I feel like You can't be going that much slower. Because I want to say Gorator is like 4 hours in, and the Blood Moon is like 6, maybe. And, you know, those numbers are going to vary. But yeah, like, I feel like you wouldn't be going slow enough to get it that early, I guess. So, like, are you leaving the game running at any point without pausing? Because otherwise, it's just like...
Oh.
It's just going faster on, like, everything. I don't think there's any specific segments that are, like, more important than others. It's just generally going fast enough for the Blood Moon to line up at the right time. I would say, like, the biggest segments to practice are the ones after Castle. Because... And, like, this wouldn't help with situations where you get the Blood Moon early. Or earlier than Castle. But, generally, what you're supposed to do is sleep until night at Castle, which will make it so that you have the max amount of time before the Blood Moon happens, because it will pass the Blood Moon while you're in Hyrule Castle, and so you have as much time as possible to then make your way to the Blood Moon, like, pedestal before nighttime happens. And so the really important parts are like... Well, yeah, I know it's after Dinral, but again, that's like over an hour before you're supposed to, like, get it.
Ah.
Right? Like, in the speedrun, you're supposed to get it at, like... Like, after Castle. Castle is maybe, like, if you're really good, it's under 6 hours, but if you're, like, still going pretty fast, it's, like, 6 hours in. And so Dinral is going to be, like, I want to say 4 to 5 hours. Like, in that range. So I feel like if you get it at Gorator, then it's something else is wrong. You should not be getting it that early. Yeah, well, that's shit. Okay, Gorator in my PB is at 426. And then the Blood Moon Shrine is Mijiroki. That's at 6:30. That's like a difference of 2 hours. So, like, to be able to have enough time pass, and we're talking, like, in-game time. So for enough in-game time to pass to make a 2-hour difference is I don't think that's something you could do just by being, like, a little bit slow. There has to be something else. I do sometimes leave my game running when I pause the timer to do something I normally do. Wait. No. When you're inside of a shrine, time of day still passes. So if you're going to pause your timer, make sure to pause the game. Like, even if it's not, yeah, I would, like, make sure you pause. Because that's what's happening, right? Essentially, you're inside of a shrine, and the time is still passing, and so it's making you get the blood moon way earlier than you're supposed to. Because yeah, otherwise, I feel like even if your PB is like in the 20-hour range, which I know, I think your PB is faster than that, right? But yeah, like even when I was starting out, I think the blood moon would happen like post castle. In which case, yeah, like then the biggest thing to practice is the segments right after castle, because that's where you're actually on a timer to get to the blood moon like pedestal. But yeah, it seems like that might not be an issue. Yeah, so the thing with shrines is that you can't have a blood moon happen when you're inside of a shrine. But time of day is still passing by. And so like if a blood moon is about to happen, for example, and you enter a shrine, it will not trigger the blood moon. But it will still like, yeah, time is still passed. Oh, 1-1, that's huge. And then, yeah, like, essentially, if a blood moon were to trigger while you're inside of a shrine, then instead the blood moon will trigger on the next night. Hey, what's up, bottom? Hey, thank you for the good luck. Yo, what's up, Max? Runs have been okay. Yeah, I don't know. They've been solidly fine. Not too good, not too bad. Yo, what's up, Kelsey? Appreciate the good luck. Oh, I don't have that command, because I think it's the other bot. You've been following since January 17th, 2026. Hello, critical counterpart. Thank you for the good luck. Do I think I can get sub 38? No, not right now, but eventually, maybe. I don't think it's gonna be my goal, though. Would you have to use Amiibo to get a sub 38? Yeah. Like the world record right now is at 37.55, and so that's like pretty optimized. And the difference between amiibo and no amiibo is like 30 seconds or something. Give or take a few. And so yeah, like you wouldn't be able to get that without amiibo. One. Two. 3. 4. 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I gonna do all shrines soon? I don't think so. I don't really know. Dude, I hate the slipping, man. Link is trying to get me killed. Which is really, he's trying to get himself killed. Oh, for no amiibo, there's a guaranteed ruby from... Essentially, there's the cave next to Fuse. In there's like a rare ore deposit that guarantees you a ruby the first time you break it. So in no amiibo, you essentially exit recall, and then instead of warping to Ultra Hand, you first dive down to the cave down below and grab the ruby. And so the detour of like diving down to the cave takes about 30 seconds. It's like 30 to 40 maybe. Do I have a goal time in mind for tomorrow's RTA run? Tomorrow? You're in the future. I still got 2 days. Well, it's not quite 2 days now. But yeah, I do have a goal time. I think it's probably gonna be like 14-1x. It's super ambitious. But I feel like that's the time I would want to get. Because yeah, essentially last run I got a 1426. Which is like, what, 10 minutes? I think it was like 11 minutes off my PB. But there were some really big mistakes there. And yeah, overall, like, I think at a minimum, I want probably like a 1425. But if I could get like a 14-1x, that would be really cool. We'll see though. Because like, a 1419 is then only like 4 minutes off PB. So it's probably a little unrealistic. Especially because, like, I can't reset, essentially. Or if I do reset, it's like, it just extends the amount of time I have to play. So we'll see it. But yeah, the thing is, my previous RTA time was a 14:38, I think. So that's gonna be like super easy to beat. It's just like how much farther can I push it? I do want to beat last week's time. I think that's probably the minimum I'd be happy with. So if I can beat a 14:26, then we're good. I'm not super consistent with that right now. Hmm, 47. I feel like this is, yeah, just a little slower than I'm expecting. I guess my entry times are like not as good as before. I'm getting like 154 entries instead of 152 or 151. Because yeah, I'm leaving like 5 seconds on the table there. It's quite a bit. I feel like sub 14 is kind of far away though. I mean, Ikurapan is right now like on a break, I think, from speedrunning. But at the same time, it's like 15 minutes. It's like possible, but it would be quite hard. I feel like I need more speed out of that. Yeah, 4 seconds. Because yeah, I'm like not matching my gold, even though the entry time I think is roughly equivalent. I don't really drive much. I would say. Just because like I don't have a need to go anywhere that often. I like avoid going places a lot. It'll be like going out to eat with my brothers. I'll drive maybe once a week, and then shopping for like groceries and whatnot, which happens maybe. Well, because the thing is, I don't even have to like drive to get groceries that often because my parents will go and buy groceries like a weekly. And so it's like only when I need stuff that I buy do I end up going. Don't look now, but there's a really scary ghost behind me. Right, you'll tell me when I can look back there. Got a Qdoba. I mean it's fine. I don't really have much of an opinion on Qdoba versus Chipotle. I'm sure other people do, but it's just like another Chipotle style thing, which is like good, but I wouldn't say it's super novel. Walls, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Or if you want a Costco hot dog. No, the thing is, I'm like not on the Costco membership, right? So if I want to go to Costco, the membership is like, I think my mom is the primary person, and then the secondary person is my brother. So like, they wouldn't let me in unless I'm accompanied by someone else. And And if there's someone else already going, like, shopping, then what's the point of me going? Do I look enough like my brother to fake it? I don't think so. I mean, like, we look similar, but not, like, to that extent. A Costco chaperone, exactly. Okay. 46. So we only lost, like, is that 11 seconds maybe? Dang, that wasn't actually a best split time, but it was close. The point of me going is the food court. That's true, but I don't think I value it that highly. Or, like, enough to make the trip. Okay, 130. So yeah, I lost like 10 seconds to gold, which means we're probably still gonna be in fairly good shape. Yo, what's up, Emba? Thank you for the good luck. New strat, putting them on a pile? No, it's just you don't want to... Like, you can't scan amiibo if you go too far left or right of that spot. It's, like, a little finicky. Had one Costco chicken bake in your life and you remember it well. We have, I think we have one more chicken bake in the freezer. All right. Yeah. Wait, that's actually kind of a shame. Because this would have been kind of crazy good. Is I lost, what, 13 seconds? So... I mean, it would have been close. But this could have potentially been, like, sub 27 for GSI, which would have been Pog. Oops. We're gonna do this. Good evening, Liz. Okay. I don't know why I did all that to dupe only 3 rubies, but that's fine. That was pretty bad. No, that was earlier. No. Ah, I'm thrown. Right there. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, man. Well, that's fun. Hey, what's up, Lynn? Hello, Joseph. That's so dumb. I just got owned by the lag. It lost me probably like 10 seconds or something. Yeah. That's so dumb, though. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Thank you for the good luck, Namil. Okay, so I mean, this run was like pretty solidly played. I got the clips first try, which is cool. I just like, and I have to wonder whether or not the lag happening at that point in the flight was because I was so late on like doing the bomb jump. Because I feel like the lag happens when Colgera does something, and so if you like go as fast as possible, maybe it's less likely to lag. At least it's less likely to lag early in the flight. But if you take your time, then maybe it'll happen earlier. Colgera will be like doing something. Yo, what up, Milovan? Thank you for the good luck, Alexander. But yeah, it's just unfortunate because I think I lost 10 seconds there. So it would have been probably like 13 ahead. And the thing is, I don't really want to compare to these splits, to be honest. This is even worse, I feel like, than before. Because it's like actually a good start. Okay, well, we won't have to compare to it, I guess. I didn't check the load time. We might already be screwed. Okay, I actually kind of saved that. But I'm not sure if it still loses time. Is that gonna work? Yeah, okay. Just barely. But yeah, 51, I don't know. I think that is fast enough to maybe. But I also don't really want this to be, because like it's just a worse comparison for the most part. It'll be like a very small PBA where we've just made the early game harder to compare to. Well, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, we still lost like what 13 seconds on the GSI split. So it wasn't amazing on the amiibos. And then yeah, I lost another like 10 on Ganondorf because of lag.
Link. Qu'est-ce que...
So I would say there's at least another like 20 seconds fairly and not easily, but like I would say without much like skill required, I guess. I could get another 20 seconds at least. Because the rest of it was fine. Like, not the best on every split ever, but like, solid enough.
Tu l'as vaincu, n'est-ce pas? Ce n'est pas un rêve. La déesse soit louée.
That's alright.
Mais moi, comment je... En fait, je me souviens. J'ai dormi très longtemps, jusqu'à ce jour. Et puis, soudain, j'ai senti une chaleur vaste et apaisante qui m'enveloppait, et je me suis réveillée. Oh, merci.
This is weird. My
Tu sais, j'ai voyagé très loin dans le passé. J'ai fait des rencontres extraordinaires. Je voulais tellement te raconter tout ça. Et c'est possible à présent. Je suis rentrée. Enfin.
I've done something to my computer. My mouse is like clearly working. Wait, my mouse is like only working on Firefox. Every other window it's not doing anything. What if I do this? Can I hit tab? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is working. Then when I click. All right. Just pressing Control Alt Delete brought everything back. It's now functioning. Well, that was weird. What happened? My well, essentially, my mouse and keyboard were only like working for Firefox windows. Like every other application, it was just not registering. That was weird. All right, Latin American Spanish. Here. Yo, what's up, AT Monarch? Did you miss it? You missed a PB, but it was a very small PB. So hopefully we can do it again. Yo, what's up, Joseph? Good start to the runs for today. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll take a PB. It just wasn't a very good PB. But it was pretty well played, to be fair. I would say with better luck, that is like 20 seconds faster. Yeah, it was a warm-up run. Exactly. Is that good enough? Yeah, the sleepy feeling. I get you. I feel like I'm... Doesn't happen too often for me. But we'll see what happens after an RTA Hundo run. Okay, that's fine. $127. That is totally okay. Very close. Like, it's not great. We lost probably like 3 seconds there because I didn't get the input out in time, but... Or I must have pressed the input like too early. Because I feel like it didn't register. So it's probably that the input was too early for Link to actually be able to do the thing. That's pretty bad. When are you moving away from Tears of the Kingdom? Whenever I feel like it. All right, what is this picture? Okay, that is funny. Okay, not bad. Yeah, let's see. How fast was this? Because that seemed pretty good. Let's see, 2 seconds saved. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, the Hylian floor. Also, what's up, David? Oh, that was really bad. Oh, that's one of the ways to kill a run. This is a picture of your youngest kid, and you thought it was her first kid. Oh, maybe it was. Imagine they were pulling a prank. Mm. All right, have a good night, Grindel. Hey, good luck with work. whatever my favorite color is. I guess. If I had to pick one. That's fine. 125. Well, I think that would be a little bit premature. I don't think you should give Link a license for pretty much anything. He gets a hover bike license. Maybe. Perhaps. Dude, shoutouts to the auto build route back in the day. We'd have a bike review every run. You try to build the hover bike. Yeah, there it is. That was a good time. And it would always go either like a little bit Well, that sucks. Get owned. QR code builds are cheating. Indeed. They would be cheating in a Tears of the Kingdom speedrun, as Zelda Notes is banned. Speedruns. It's true. Yeah, please don't fail. But yeah, building the like perfect hover bike is actually pretty hard. I would always have, yeah, either a little bit of a left tilt or a right tilt. Sometimes like a pretty severe tilt in one direction. But it's like, you only need it to fly from, or like a very small distance to get to the auto build spot, so it wasn't too bad. Hold a TikTok tutorial. Dang, I should have been on that. You mean you didn't watch my speedruns and make it based off those? No, Professor Pokemon. Tears of the Kingdom 100% is too long. This was the casual era. Back in the day. Okay, well, that wasn't a very good start anyway. Ah, dang. See, I feel like that's one of the worst feeling. Is that true? I don't know. They all feel kind of bad when you mess up. But I do feel like when you mess up the flight to the top, it just like, especially when it's over halfway, you're like, dang, I really did all of that for nothing. You're so mad when you had to give up fighting that guy after an entire stream. Is that what speedrunning's like? It can be. It kind of depends. Because I feel like, yeah, if you're close to a PB and you keep getting close attempts and you fail them all, then that can be pretty frustrating. But it varies a lot based on like how you're playing that day. Pokemon Showdown is like Pokemon Champions before it was official. Well, Showdown is still useful for a lot of things. And yeah, it has so many different metagames that you can play. I still find it so funny that like Champions doesn't have 6v6 singles. I think it's like 3v3, right? That worked. Yo, what's up, Clips? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, right? It's like I understand that doubles is like the official format that they've chosen. But why, for singles, is it bring 6, pick 3? Hmm. No, that was gonna work. Shoot. I think. If I had delayed the jump slash a little bit, I think it would have worked. Our run's going. We PB'd by like 2.7 seconds. So I can't say they're going poorly. It's just, it was a run where I got 2 pretty unfortunate time losses from, I would say, RNG. The second one's a little more debatable, but essentially amiibo scans weren't the best, not the worst either. I lost like 13 seconds maybe to my gold, which is like not bad. And then the other one was like I lost a solid 10 seconds on the Ganondorf flight because the game lagged pretty early on during it. And so I had to run like halfway through the tunnel. It probably wasn't halfway, but still. Hey, what's up, Callan? And thank you for the good luck. But yeah, I mean, I do see the appeal of like picking which Pokemon to use. I just feel like it works a lot better for the doubles format than the singles format. Not great. Dang. The unfortunate thing is, yeah, this early game is actually pretty solid. So like running against it, it's gonna look kind of like I'm losing time like every round, which I am, I guess, but there's so much time saved later that like really shouldn't matter too much. No, please don't fail. Oh, why did it fail? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I just want to see. Yeah, I mean, it's almost my best split time at Ascend. It's like only 2 seconds off. Okay, not bad. Wait, I feel like the Latin American Spanish voice actor for Zelda sounds completely normal. Like, doesn't make a weird noise when you enter the cutscene trigger there. Like, this might be the most normal sounding Zelda at that point. It's like you don't even notice. Which I don't think is true for the other Spanish dub. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other Spanish dub is the worst. But there's a bunch of weird ones. Like, German's also pretty weird. It's been a while, but I feel like the Italian one was also kind of weird. Tier list. It would be kind of funny to have some sort of like comparison video of all the different dubs. Yeah, that's kind of close. That was a blouch, yeah. You're starting to see it. Because if you just land and try to talk to the construct, it takes a little bit longer because you have to wait for Link to land. But if you crouch, it interrupts the landing animation, allowing you to hit A immediately. Which is pretty cool. Oh, huge jump from Link here. One, two, three. Okay, not bad. Lewis Wanderson. They've been pretty alright. We PB'd. We PB'd with a run that could have been... It was like pretty well played for the most part. That probably could have been a decent bit faster with some better RNG. So yeah, I would say they're pretty good. That's not terrible. Yeah, it was like 2.7 second PB, so not huge. Not the run we're looking for.
Ah. Hmm.
Hello, Poochie. Oh my goodness, dude, this is so funny. I'm getting the auto-translated message from YouTube where the translation is "Hello P5." What do you think the original message is? It's hi P5. Like, what are we doing here? Why did you just translate hello or hi to hello? Why not? What am I gonna stream next after I get a PB that I like? I don't know. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Hi, hello, Red Skies. The rents have been pretty decent. Not too shabby. We got PB of about 2 seconds, so we're kind of gaming. It's like a huge deal. Probably Ultra is.
Oh. Hmm.
Some idiot put makeup on your face again. Did they put clown makeup on your face though? That's fine. Well, I'm sure once your classes start, it'll be even easier to schedule it. No way you just you're clowning on the cat. That's crazy. And wow. What do you think Cleo thinks of that? She probably doesn't. It was a trick question. Oh, really? There's no way that... Wait, that hit the cutscene trigger? That's... unfortunate. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I mean, like, we're now not on super good pace anymore. Before it was, like, pretty decent. Yeah, the fuse would have been pretty solid. But we were a little bit too low, I think, at the start. Have I had any focus memes recently? I don't think so. The only thing I can think of, me scolding someone, was that like, someone was like, oh, you've been resetting intro for 10 minutes. You have to lock in, and it's like... My goodness. Black Flame, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Oops. Thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Spleeby? Holy, the preemptive good luck, and then the raid. I appreciate that. How was the stream?
Ah. Hmm.
Ooh, 41. Weird. That seemed weirdly fast. Casual 2P multi-world noise. Hey, what's up, Algo? Hello, chicks. This sounds like fun. Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hmm.
We can save this back.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is not over. Two or three, I'll take it. And the raid from Andros as well. Thank you, thank you. What up, soulmates?
Hmm.
How is the stream? Dude, I forgot. Ain't no way. Is that what I think it is? A notification from Requiem of Spirit? Didn't realize that guy still played video games. Alright, here we go. You lost your Nuzlocke for this run yet? Oh, snap. A Giovanni, that is pretty far. What Pokemon did you in? What crazy fusion? Oh yeah, the game giving you the jingle every time you fly over. Like one of the spots where it's supposed to trigger is pretty funny. Like, yeah, we did it exactly the way the game wanted, I'm sure. Alright, well, this is what I was talking about when I said it's not dead yet. Dude, this is probably going to be a fast load, I think. $114? Holy. Wait, that's actually insane, isn't it? A Registeel fused with an Alakazam. That's kind of cool. The robot guy from Overwatch, Zenyatta. Maybe. That sounds roughly correct. Zen... I was about to say Zendaya. No, I don't think that's quite correct. Yo, TotK, thank you for the goo luck. Holy. All skill. Ow. So that should be good. I guess we'll see. Yeah, 24. Yeah, plain on a Switch one. Exactly. Well, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad, isn't it? Yeah. Man. Okay. Yeah, well, I think they're in the dead now. Not like actually. I could probably PB it, but not by a lot. Because right here, I need to dupe this thingamajig. Cool. That's great. So I open the quick menu, right? And then I go press X to drop the shield. But I've pressed X a little too early because the game knows better than I do what inputs I want. And so it's like, oh, you wanted to do an input too soon after opening the quick menu. You must not have meant to actually do that. And so it doesn't go through, right? I open the menu, it clearly shows the indication that I've pressed X to drop the thing, and then it just doesn't do it. It's like, yeah, you didn't want to drop the shield. It's just so dumb. Like, the quick menu treats you like you're stupid. It's like, no, I mean, it's the menu in general, right? I think there's just more lag on being able to do, like, select things compared to Breath of the Wild, which is, like, super frustrating. Because, like, there are circumstances where I'm trying to swap to the shield menu, which is 4 to the left, right? Outside of Fuse, in order to set up the smuggle to be able to wing slide to Ultra Hand. And so I go hit L 4 times, and then if I press A too early, then it shows the indication that I've pressed A on the shield, and then nothing will happen, right? The menu does not pop up to, like, equip the shield. And it's like, come on, man. Like, actually just keep up. So frustrating. And generally, it's like, you know, a very small time loss. But in that case, it's like, the reason I'm dropping the shield on that shield jump is to get rid of the shield surf storage. So essentially, this game has a mechanic that's similar to skew, where if you shield jump onto a slope, the slope gets stored, or like the angle of the slope gets stored, but not in the same way that it does in Breath of the Wild. Essentially, in Breath of the Wild, you can then use that slope or that angle to, like, flick Link backwards so that it clips through a wall. You can't do that in Tears of the Kingdom. Link won't, you know, return to that angle that was stored. But instead, if you do a shield jump on any shield that has, like, a launch, which includes bomb shields, spring shields, stuff like that, then you'll actually get sent in the direction of the slope that you had stored the angle of. And so, essentially, we shield surf to clip through the first, like, ceiling to get out of bounds for the Ganondorf clip. And then the second clip we do with a jump slash. The reason being, if you did it with a shield jump, you would end up setting a small skew, which would then make it so that your shield jump, like, essentially your bomb jump flight through the tunnel would then not go in the right direction because of that stored angle. And so that's why dropping that shield is really important. And it's so dumb. But whatever, it is what it is. That run could have been a lot better. I I flubbed on army, and I think it snowballed from there. But yeah, that was for sure like good enough. It's kind of frustrating that I messed up something so silly. Cause like realistically, if I throw one more ruby, which I was going to, and then I was like, no, wait, this is actually the right number. So I like miscounted by 1. And so it ended up putting like kind of everything out of whack. Which is like not actually. I think if I was not like panicking during army, then I probably still could have been fine. I just didn't know where the Black Lizalfos parts were. So I couldn't find them in time, and so I then needed to like dupe the thing. Okay, well. Oh, true. That was the one where I triggered the cutscene. Infuse. But yeah, it just goes to show like there's a lot of room to improve my PvE. It's not the final run. That was a crazy GSI split though. I think I golded that by like almost 3 seconds, right? GG. I've heard that Silk Song is pretty tough. That it's like harder than Hollow Knight was. It is, but also not. Kind of balances out. Okay. Which I haven't played either. But I've watched some speedruns of both, so there's that. The movement is different. Okay. It makes sense. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, My setup? I mean, it's not that interesting. It's just like 2 monitors. Well, that's one way to ruin it. Okay, well, now it's a little precarious. Not only am I losing a bunch of time from that, I'm like in a rough spot. I need to not take any damage. Otherwise I die. Because yeah, the cold damage would kill me right here. I feel like I normally don't take cold damage these days, but every so often. Yep, that's it. I'm probably dead. God damn it. Just a little too much sauce with that jump. Alright, see ya, MZ. Have a good night, Jesse. But yeah, the reason I'm like hesitant to show my setup is because I share a room with my brother, so I don't. I don't want to like show my room because it's not just my room that I'd be showing. Hello, Squidwee. Do I feel like I gave myself a chance to have a good day today? I feel like I've had an alright day. Yeah, I mean, like I went for a walk. I ate lunch. A small lunch, but I tried to get a good sleep after yesterday? You're not playing Overwatch. That is true. No Overwatch, no League, no competitive games, to be honest. Just some Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, he said no. He's just trying to protect me. That's all. Trying to keep my day good. Did you mean Noman? Look, if you guys are struggling, like really struggling, then call me up. I'll re-download the game. I was gonna say Ash, but Ash is the archer from League, I think. My Hanzo is legendary. For dealing, it was like 200 damage. I think I was at like the halfway point in the match, and it was like, yeah, I'm gonna swap off. Because Noman had checked, and I had hit 2 arrows worth of damage. And not even like a headshot or anything, it was just 2 hits. But yeah, I mean, some would say I'm a prodigy. That I quit Overwatch because I didn't want other people to have a bad time, you know? Because I was too good. Then again, you give me some gyro, like motion controls. And perhaps that Breath of the Wild practice will pay off. Dude, it's really funny when people, Rocket League made some change to how, I think it was like they added a streamer mode or something where you can turn that on and your name will get anonymized. And so people will like join stream and be like, do you play Rocket League? Because the name shows up as like player and then a number. So some people will play against player 5 and then check Twitch. See that I'm streaming. And then ask me the question. But yeah, I just I never grew up playing. I never grew up playing. I only grew up once. I didn't grow up playing, like competitive multiplayer games. Basically, the only thing I played was Smash, and even then, I guess I played like online a bit in like Smash 4. He never grew up. Oh my goodness. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, not the worst. That's why I play competitive single-player games now. Exactly. Started at 24. That's too late for me then. I'm already 25. There we are. Yo, what's up, Martian? Good morning, Tati. Any good runs today? Actually, there have been a couple. I PB'd by a little under 3 seconds. And then had a run earlier that was like 9 seconds ahead entering army, and I threw it. Well, was it entering army or was it? I think it was probably like 9 seconds ahead at the end of GSI, maybe.
Ah.
So like,
Hmm.
had the everything I needed to be a very, very good run. I just got like a first try Ruby with a run where I hadn't messed up too many things earlier. So we threw a little bit. But yeah, they've been fairly good.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yo, what's up, potato dude? I shouldn't have done that. It's too much of a time loss, I think. Like realistically, I can save 15 seconds on recall, and then there's like a decent amount I can save before that, but I think it's like a combination of things. It's not just... It's like also the mental damage of messing up that flight. And then your durability is also kind of cooked. It's like not actually, because in most cases you can avoid taking damage on your weapon on the clip. Actually, there's a way to guarantee it with like an L cancel, but I've never tried to learn it. That's something I keep telling myself I should. But... What was the equip unequipping? That was called dynamic zuggle. So yeah, it's essentially like a different zuggle method that has slightly different properties from a map zuggle. But the basic idea is that we're duplicating Link's weapon over and over. Which it gets us to the overload threshold, allowing us to then do other cool glitches. Such as the overload drop smuggle, which you can use to push a wing, propel it upwards. If I was a lot of firsts. Bought your house. Second son. Was that your first second son? Yeah, it is kind of crazy how different people's lives can be. Everyone has a different journey in life. Oh, first. Not bad. Hey, what's up, Yo-Yo? Hello, Sky Warrior. my goodness, Automod. That is not great though. Let's see. You got Tears of the Kingdom 1.0 on your Switch. Oh, cog skip. Have you watched Timber's video on it? Because Timber made a video tutorial on cog skip that has a bunch of stuff. That could help. Oh god. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. Okay. I don't know if I should open that link. Do I even want to see you? Can we save this somehow? Okay, we've stabilized the position. And it's looking completely fine. Well, 113, that's like +5 maybe. Oh my. I just realized I don't think I've been on Imgur in like a really long time. That was weird.
Ah. Hmm.
So did anyone drink it?
Hmm.
Do you think the enemies are better designed in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? Probably. I mean, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom has almost all of the enemies from Breath of the Wild, and then just more. I guess it's missing Guardians. The Guardians are really cool, to be fair. And it replaces them with constructs. And I think Guardians are cooler than constructs. But ow. Otherwise, I don't know. True, they did add Horriblins. What are the new enemies that they added are like what? Horriblins, Aracuda. Dude, Aracuda are so dumb. The fact that they still die in one hit is kind of stupid. They're just like a larger keys. Yeah, Gloomhands, likes, Gleox. I think Gleox are cool. Froxes, I guess. Which I found to be somewhat meh. Oh, Boss Bokoblins are cool. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think ultimately it just comes down to like Tears of the Kingdom has more variety in enemies, which is good. Even if not every enemy was like that cool. Hello, Nominson. How are you doing? Your sleep schedule is destroyed. Oh no. Oh, another 1-1. Huge. Hello, Marcus. Doesn't your job already have like kind of weird hours? They changed it, okay. It really was hazing. Yeah, like, gotta give the new hire a little taste. How do you resist the siren song of playing random like every other streamer? That's unfortunate. I just don't play games that have good randomizers. Also, I don't know. I feel like I don't think I would enjoy randomizers as much. Is just like speedrunning. But yeah, it all depends. I think. Because yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom kind of suck. As randomizers. Because you can't really block you can't really block the player from like doing stuff in the same way that like if you do an Ocarina of Time randomizer, not having certain items will make it so you can't do certain things. And then it being like open world. It's like, do you make the treasure chests all like different checks or whatever? Because then there's way too much to do. And it'll just be like, I think from what I've seen people do, it's like they give you a random set of objectives that you need to do. Why was that so slow? What did I do wrong? That must not have been first try clip, right? Yeah, it just gives you like these random objectives to do, and then you have to go open a bunch of chests for like a really long time. Favorite randomizers are Metroidvanias. Yeah, I could see it. I don't know. I just like. I guess I've been watching ZFG's like randomizers on YouTube, but it's more like background noise than anything because I don't really know what's going on when I'm watching it. It's just like, oh, he says this one thing. It's like, yeah, I guess he can now do these checks, but I don't like really follow it. I think for someone who like actually knows what's going on, it's probably a completely different experience. Yeah, I saw. he's doing Hundo. It happened. See, the thing is, like, bingo definitely works better, but I still don't really like bingo. Wait, so is he using a new route? Right, because he was, like, routing Hundo. He's also doing, like, no SRM, right? Having withdrawal symptoms? Oh my goodness. This is how it happens. Look, you guys can't die, because if you do, then I die as well. Now that our souls are linked. Well, yeah, nobody runs SRM, but also, didn't ZFG run it? But I don't know if that was the last time he ran Hundo. It was. See? See, so there was like, it's a little more... Of anyone, the ZFG does run SRM. Well, kind of. That was years ago. Also, Anuki. I seem to remember something. A certain category of OT Hundo, perhaps, run by a certain individual. You're still running like a week ago. Perhaps. Neil, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Thank you for the good luck. Wee. Six hours of Splatoon Raiders attempts, and most runs died to RNG. Oh, huge. How bad is the RNG? What does that run even look like? What percentage of runs get past GSI? Very low percentage. The entire run relies on RNG. So you're just gambling. Which when you put it like that? Sign me up. It's called the gamble route. Not very subtle, are we? I'll take a 3 and 1. Got the rarest weapon in the game first try, but missed the way more common items. Unfortunate. Had to balance out the luck, you know. Because speedrunners are not software devs. Well, I mean, a lot of them are. But yes. I liked watching the inputs on screen. Is there a reason why you don't have that anymore? I got rid of it because well, one, it wasn't like super consistent when I was last using it, and then two, there was a suspicion that it made my load time slower. So yeah, in this case, I am using the switch that has the input display, so I could add it back, but how? I mean, it's like it's a homebrew app, right? So like the idea is that it's not as okay, so initially I was using open joystick display, which was known to cause loads to be like slower. My hacked switch, yes. But yeah, it's like an extra application that's running or whatever on the Switch, so it's like maybe it. Fuck off. Oh my god, man. I'm just getting owned. What's up, Bloom? Yes, we are blatching everywhere now. Thank you for the good lucks. Oh, Bloom. Bings has been cooking up some time of day changes for like hundo. And you know how I mentioned the like changing the IST setup back to the 1.6 setup? I asked Bings about it, and he went and compared. And it seems like there's no reason not to switch back to it. But there were like a couple of optimizations that that were made to like the 1.9 setup. So I think the difference between the two is probably not as big as I had hoped. It's insane to me that an actual human typed that message at one point. Yeah. Wait, have you seen the full thing? Because that's only like half of it. Oh, you're totally fine, Bloom. I don't know if you're in my Discord, but if you are, then it's pinned in general. Otherwise... Wait, hold up. We have a command for it. Huge. Does that have the rest of it? Or is there more? Yeah, essentially the Wii U command is the second part. I forgot about that. Oh, come on. No, it can't be all of it, right? I think there's a third part at the beginning. Because essentially, it starts off by him saying something like... something stupid. Believe it or not. Oh, have a good night, Vivi. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Cass. Let me check. So I tried talking to you on stream, but you gave me short answers and didn't seem to really take my comments seriously. First, I asked about sub 20 before 2023, which you quickly dismissed as impossible, as you know all the current bleeding edge techniques, not taking into account something might change dramatically before 2023. But that's a moot point, really, this theoretical time shave. I do think that, and then had like 2 points, one of which was the focus command, the other was the Wii U command. So anyway, it's like the greatest thing to have come out of my speedrunning career. Dude, my favorite part is like... for part 1, right? He's talking about how I'm half-assing it by reading chat and whatnot. And then for part 2, he's like, yeah, but like, you should half-ass a run of Wii U to get a free world record. It's like, what do you want me to do? Try hard or not? Yeah, true. No, but the thing is, like, he was so mad. Okay, the reason he sent the, like, the comment on my PB was because he got banned from Twitch chat. And so he was not happy. But it's so funny to have that comment and then realize that it is 2026. So this person was like asking about sub 20 before the end of 2023. It's been an extra 3 years and we're nowhere close. Ow. So yeah, somehow I feel like maybe my quick answer was warranted. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Eh. You're supposed to be a fortune teller, yeah. It's so funny that they're complaining, like, was my answer supposed to be like, yeah, no, it could happen because, in theory, somebody could find a way to wrong warp to the end of the game. Well, actually, what if somebody finds, a set of a button or like inputs that actually just plays the credits? Boom. That could happen. And you didn't even think about that when you answered my question about whether or not I think sub 23 is, or sub 20 is possible. It's like, what kind of question, or what kind of answer do you want? How'd the wing slide not break? It's actually, it's weird. So, wing slides are super fragile when it comes to lag, but if your like wing hits something,
Ah.
like a tree or the ground, it's very stable. So like right there, I wasn't that worried. The only issue is like if you hit those trees too low, then the wing will get pushed down. In which case you'll probably run into some laggy area down below. Yeah, once it starts going, it's like it's pretty much fine. Unless you get lag. In which case then it dies. The thing is, I want another good run. I've hit like the point in the day where I'm not doing as well. We'll see. Yeah, he does acknowledge how well I know the game. He's like, what was it? Which you quickly dismissed because you know all of the like bleeding edge techniques and whatnot. Because I think my answer was essentially just like, yeah, the BTT is like a 21 something. I think it was like at the time probably a 2120 for V2. And so I was like, you know, even if you splice together a run, of perfect segments or whatever, of the best or like the fastest known strats, we're still not even close. So no. Sub 20 is not on the table. And it's like, well, I should have considered the fact that there's an undiscovered glitch that'll lead to sub 20. Why didn't I think of Monk IST, right? Yo, what's up, Joel? No, this was post PLSS. Because I think it was, yeah, it must have been during 2023, since the thing is asking about before the end of 2023, so it was probably a couple years after. Ow. It's a time capsule. Oh, what a good command, am I right? Wait, does that link for the tweet even work anymore? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. That's how it all started. Although no, it doesn't work anymore. So yeah, I was thinking more like Luke may have changed his Twitter handle because he rebranded from Legend of Link to Legend of Luke. Miss your regular Wool Hike song runs. Me too. Hello, JF Merch. Hopefully his back's doing better so he can get back to Silk Song. Yes. I'm doing alright. Breath of the Wild is my favorite. Okay, not bad. I think that's a 2-1. We'll take it. I think 17 is the minimum. So we should be fine. How long until I'm done? Probably not that long. Like I think I'm probably done after this run or something. Do I ever play casual or always speedruns? On stream, I pretty much never play casually. But I did play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom casually before I started speedrunning. All right. Well, good morning. No, good luck. I hope you enjoy the practice. not bad. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, fair enough. Good morning and good luck. Shoot. That's not good. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that should work. I've only done runs of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But ideally, I start speedrunning other Zelda games as well.
Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Uh... Wait, hold on, let me focus up for a little bit. And it didn't even matter because I suck. That, no. You still find speedrunning both games to be interesting / enjoyable? Yeah. I think it's still fun. The reason I want to run other games is not because I'm bored of these two. It's more like I think it's better for my career if I branch out into other things. Because yeah, it's like, how long are people gonna really care about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning? Compared to if I were to like speedrun all of the Zelda games, there's a lot more kind of videos I can make. Would I be good at Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom bingo / lockout? Not really. I tried Tears of the Kingdom bingo for a very small amount of time. It was like a couple weeks maybe, because Smant was doing like a tournament, and so I was like trying to grind bingo.
Oh.
But I didn't find it very fun because essentially there was a deadline to get good at bingo. And so it felt like the thing I had to do to improve the most was to not play bingo, but instead to like do flashcards. And so that was I should have continued that. It just feels really annoying to mess up that dupe. I mean, a lot of the dupes are annoying to miss, but that one specifically is even worse. I've done Breath of the Wild bingo. It's true, a couple times. But yeah, the thing is, like, bingo is very different from regular, like, even though I'm good at Breath of the Wild movement and whatnot, you need so much more game knowledge that is, like, specific to bingo. Or, like, game knowledge that doesn't come up during a 100% speedrun, for instance. Because it'll be things like, what NPC can I buy this material from? It's like, oh, I can buy a Worm Darner from, you know... Okay, that's a bad example because I know which beetle you can buy a Worm Darner from. But yeah, like... bingo goals are a lot different. And so, you know, I know a lot about Tears of the Kingdom, or about Breath of the Wild, but I don't know the things that are, like, relevant to bingo. Or at least I don't know a lot of the things that are relevant enough for bingo for me to be, like, that good at it. But with anything, it's like, it's a skill you have to acquire by just, like, doing it. So, you know, I already have a very high level of execution for, like, the movement that's required. So, like, I would be able to get good at bingo pretty quickly, I think. It's just, like, I don't know, the whole, like, learning more about the bingo goals and what is good for completing them. But then also I would need to learn how to route on the fly as well. Because yeah, another big part of bingo is, like, routing, and that's something I don't really do very often. When we made you play bingo, yeah, I think that was probably the first time. Because, like, you guys asked me to play Mario Kart, and I just didn't have the game. So, like, I bought Mario Kart to play with you guys. But yeah, those bingos were fun. I remember there's, like, Tapir running into that fairy fountain that was just, like, completely unloaded. I remember learning about rain causing your, like, jumps to be, or your, like, climb jumps to be worse. Even if you're inside. Like, yeah, Noman just telling me that it's, like, or asking me if it's raining. When I tell him that, like, my my climbing is different inside of castle. It's like, is it raining outside? It's like, what are you talking about? And then, yeah, it was. Do you watch Bingo Brawlers? No, not really. Dude, I will see. I don't remember the last time I looked and saw Mitch streaming, recently, and it wasn't like reviewing bingo VODs. But yeah, it's pretty cool that the bingo scene is so large for those games. It's always interesting to like look at the kind of different gaming communities and their various like sizes, because you've got stuff like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and they're like very popular games in terms of mass appeal for the casual audience, but then like, you know, how many people are still actively watching a lot and like engaging in Breath of the Wild stuff to this day? It's a much lower number, where something like the Souls games have big bingo events and whatnot. Hello, KitKat. Thank you for the good luck, Ryan. Alright, this is probably the last attempt. I'm kind of surprised that worked, but I guess I'll take it. Alright, I guess that's it. GG. What am I doing? I don't even know if I looked down at my phone. If I did, I just tapped it to like look at the like home screen or whatever. The lock screen, that's what it's called. I fulfilled my Pikmin my Pickleman? No, my Pikmin obligations very early, so there is no need to like check it. Oh my goodness, dude, look at this. Isn't this kind of amazing? I have a new new pads for my headphones. And it's like, whoa, the difference is huge. My brother probably tossed the old ones, but they were so beat up. It was kind of crazy. All right. Well. Also, ADN, thank you for the 56-month resub. I appreciate that. Yes, W Pickleman. When are they adding Pickle Pikmin? Or Green Pikmin, I guess. Wait, Green Pikmin exists. It's like the ghost ones, right? Those are kind of real. If you play the games. Well, okay, Pikmin Bloom is technically a video game. But if you play like the mainline games or whatever. Does the timing change when you brush against the wall? No, the timing doesn't change, but it is, yeah, easier to drop it because the camera moves. Or like you have to move the camera, because I think if you don't move the camera at all, then like hitting the wall can cause lag. And when it's lagging, then like the frame rate drops, and so when you want to, or like the rhythm changes when there's like lag, right? Because if you yeah, it's like the game slows down a little bit, and so you want to like move the camera such that it doesn't cause it to lag when you hit the wall. But yeah, I have a hard time. There's also the fact that I use a visual cue. Well, I guess I don't have a weapon. Oh, I do. My visual cue, look at Link's feet. See how they like kind of cross over each other? That's what I use as my cue for like when to tap the button. And so if I turn my camera down, I don't have that cue anymore. Which is a little, that's why it's like a little bit harder as well. Oh my goodness. Alexander, thank you for the corgi. The 1,000 jewels, I appreciate that. So yeah, there's like a couple of things that make it kind of annoying. But realistically, it's also just needing to like slow myself down, I think, because overall, like I need to make it to the top, and that's like fairly strict, but it's not actually that bad. Like I can take my time a little bit more. It's just like you can run into a situation where you're too low, and so you want to go like pretty quick, but yeah, I think I tend to go faster than I should and drop it. But yeah, I do feel like I end up able to do it at the beginning of a stream, and then like by the end I'll I'll lose the, I guess, maybe focus, as we've been talking about, to be able to like get to the top without failing it. So we'll try again tomorrow. Although it is kind of interesting. Essentially, like Saturday, so not tomorrow, but the day after, I will be doing an RTA 100% speedrun of Breath of the Wild, which is essentially just you can't pause the timer. That's what RTA means. And so for that, I actually want to try and do the old IST setup, because I'm skipping ice arrows, or because I can skip ice arrows because I'm skipping the BTBs, because it's ultimately a little bit faster to do it with the old setup, but that means I need to actually like practice that before I try it in a run where I can't reset. So I need to practice that, but I don't know. I don't think I'll do that on stream. All right. Anyway, give Moist a good luck raid, like so. At what time does it start? Oh, so it'll be Saturday, but it's only on Twitch because I have a front page promotion. But yeah, it'll be like 4 p.m.-ish Pacific. But yeah, give Moist some good luck. I'll catch you guys later. Bye. But yeah, basically the there's like this front page promotion on Twitch, and they don't allow you to multi-stream to YouTube at the same time. So that's why if you want to watch it live, then you'll have to go over to Twitch for that. But yeah, it'll be like 4 p.m. Pacific. But yeah, appreciate you guys watching, and I'll catch you guys later.